Alright, Nikke update. Let's see. Loading Nikke. Let's close Digimon. Alright. Let me log in. All right. And let's do this, boys. Is YouTube chat here? Double check. We're gonna have to pull on my main, but I'm just gonna pull once, but then we do need to get it also on cheeks. Good thing is I kind of did my dailies already on my main. Let me do the event while you guys are doing the gambage. Okay, I don't know why it feels like the YouTube chat is bugged. Because I did redirect them. Quincy. Hi, Quincy. Is it just me, or why does it feel slow? Is it just me, or the cursor feels slow? Wait, what? Am I dumb? No, it feels smoother. Like the auto. Am I dumb? Huh? It's not just me, right? The auto targeting of the cursor feels like it's trying to smooth it. It feels smooth. I'm not freaking dumb. It feels like it's more frames or something. It feels weird, slow. I don't know. It's smoother but slower, yeah. It's not just me. Yeah, auto nerf. If you look, pay attention to the cursor, how it moves. It feels slower. Yeah, it's drifting instead of fresh targeting. There's the issue is like there's a slowdown as it approaches the target. Why? Why does it have to slow down when? Huh? Why did they nerf that? During Snake but Quincy? No, the Quincy auto was faster with Snake. Did they have a customization, optimization? Fix an issue where some motions of aid made spring SD model appear unnatural. I don't know if it's just like me, but it felt slower. Oh boy, Champion Arena, squad forming, 1 day's 5 hours left. So we have like, congratulations, you have entered the Champion Arena. To participate in Champion Arena, please check your squad formation and tap save button. You may join the league, form your squad. Rank info, no commander in ranking. Win 30 battles in Champion Arena. Win 1 battle in Champion Arena. Qualify for finals 30 times in Champion. Qualify for top 4. Qualify 30 times Champion Arena. Dang, that's a lot of... There's union rewards also. This is bronze. Top 64 34 times. Qualify for Champion Arena League. Union rewards. Arena tickets. So if our union member is won based on their position, we get extra tickets. I mean, I get it. I feel like they want it to be casual rewards so that people don't feel like too left out. It's like, it's a freaking arena vouchers, right? I mean, the thing is, like, the arena vouchers can be converted into food. So technically, if we go by that logic, then this is just like extra food for some. Recruiting top 3 special arena players. Yeah, people will be mad if like none of their guildmates or none of them can join the Champion Arena, right? Dang, we gotta build 5 teams. Holy shit. Oh, and we gotta set the... Oh! The rounds are set. Are the... So like, I would imagine we cannot move them anymore. So like we need to build teams that are... We need to build teams that can do that can handle many different like combinations. Yeah. You could do that, or you build 3 strong teams. Wanna hide while you're streaming? No, the thing is, like, I don't think it matters. No, if you think about it, I don't think it would matter. Because they don't know what bracket I'm on. You guys could try to fight me, but then like that's not gonna guarantee that you're in my bracket. No, you don't know where I am. Can they see your teams? If they... I don't think they will allow you to change the order. Everything should be determined in brackets. Yeah, but no, it doesn't it doesn't show who I'm facing. Yeah, you don't know who I'm going with. You don't know. So I could be setting this thing up, but then some other people could be setting a different thing up. Yeah, it's a forced round robin. This was probably gonna happen. Yeah, so it doesn't... So basically, like, it doesn't matter. Like, I could show you my teams, but then you could copy my teams, but that's not necessarily what you would counter it. Right? It's time you learn PvP. Okay, listen. I saw a post. Someone posted different team comps, and I'll just copy that. Why do I have to Why do I have to learn this shit? I could just copy what they did. Copy what they did. Alright, how about we do... Oh, we can do the swap arena thing. Nice. How about what we do? Scarlet here and Trina. There it is, boys. The Trina setup. Wait, what? Scarlet, Trina, Anise, Red Hood. I feel like it's overkill if I use Red Hood also. Umani? What the heck? It's time to dust off your Sunny, yeah. I mean, my Red Hood has high CP, so like it kind of makes up for these. Set up the cubes. I didn't really set up my cubes. Endurance cube, really? Why would I need endurance cube in Scarlet? Huh. Oh shit, time to core 7 our Romani boys. There it is. There it is. Okay, we got one team built. Okay, let's see. Next team. Where's our Noah team? What's a Noah? No way. Dude, the thing is, like, I don't know if my noise can survive. What? Time to OL units. Fuck. Well, we go electric team. Why would Jackal be good there? Oh shit. Listen, I've just copied Thieves though. Okay. Really? What? What's this? Never. Teams link in your Discord? Yeah, someone posted it. Oh shit, I can do this thing. Yo, my iron's still good. Gucci. Maiden. Fuck! I need Emilia? Well, shit. We're fucked. Shit. What do we do? What do we do? Oh, fudge. I don't have my Emilia invested for PvP. Who else has good energy gain? Fuck, boys. Why is Mari good energy gain? Why is she used? Oh, Mari's AoE burst. I see. I see. Very interesting. Wait, how do they expect me to have all of these cubes? What the fuck? It needs level 10 cubes. I got nothing. Cause like I have to use these two. No, I'm on the arena cube. We're fucked, boys. Should have gone quantum, yeah. Okay, this team, I don't. Okay, what do we have left? I'm also looking at my CP. Seem to be hovering at 600s, but then this one is struggling at 500s. Mainly because they don't have really overloads. $600 is okay. Gee, what do we do here? It needs Emilia. Oh, wait, they said Emilia works. Oh, shit. They said Emilia works at 0% charge speed. We good, boys. Saved. Alright, time to slap some cubes in. Your Noah's cooked? Well, we have Senti as a backup B1. It's fine, Chad. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh shit! I get Core 7 Moron. She. We're so cooked. It's okay, don't worry about it. You know what? What if we just slot in Tove instead? Oh, that would be hilarious. Oh, yeah. That would be hilarious. What if it just tries to proc Tove stacks? No, that thing, it will just rush that Tove stacks, dude. Think about it. The Gamba. RG the PvP. Level sync. Okay, look. 600 seems to be the average, right? That shotgun is 790. So if it's 650 divided by 790, you got. Okay, wait, is that enough? You guys would be sitting. I need to switch some. Like for example here, maybe I can just switch like SBS here. Or something. True damage helps on defense buffs, that's true, but like, how many are realistically gonna have defense buff? I guess Noah technically is, huh? And Moron, I guess. C7 Emilia havers. The question is there actually anybody that C7's Emilia other than Karipo? Okay, I think I will just replace this with SBS instead. You guys are you guys have to realize I'm also fighting other people that are from other freaking that are also in other freaking servers. It's not just like within my freaking server. These guys are probably don't even have overloaded on the other shit. You guys make it sound like all the top ones are freaking PvP mains. Have I ever proceed with save for Richard? The game squad, please note that changes made after saving will not be. You can save again, squad period. Okay, so we can replace some things. Yeah. All right. Now time to actually use my real teams. Now you guys won't know. Okay, I make these changes. Make these changes. Nobody will know this. Nobody will know this. Yep. Yup. 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 Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
Time to watch whales duke it out.
There you go. There you go. Alright. Now yeah, you know, I can still make change like during the day, right? Like I have like the whole 2 days. You guys better watch out. We're gonna be overloading some PvP units here. Oh, fuck. With what rocks? I saved enough rocks. specifically for this moment. Lots of fathers. Why you think we've been wiping out? We've been non-stop wiping out. Do you think these PvP mains have like resources? Is Gold still playing this game? He's still like on and off. He's been busy in Dokkan. Where's this champion in a post in your Discord? There's a PvP like post. That's one. Where did we start? Okay, I gotta add this real quick. Oh yeah, the channel. All PvP units SR15. She. I mean, Karipo has been wailing on every single PvP units. What the heck? It's kind of running dry right now. What the hell? That's 30. Oh my god, 40 raw? What is happening? Oh, here go 50. At least like win the 50-50 we Gucci, man. Tetra, right? Just that easy, boys. It's just that easy. Just that easy. 50. Okay, we're not gonna test it on my main though. We're gonna be testing it on Cheeks. I don't got no resources on my man. I don't have the blue things for the blue codexes. Manual codes. Buy all the new packs. I'm only with that lazy, man. I wish. I need to stop spending on Nikke. It's getting too expensive now. It's getting too expensive for my good. But the logic behind top 4 only in arena, to make you whale, bro. It's not freaking. It's not. You do realize this ain't really complicated, right? There's no logic behind top 4 only in arena other than making people whale. Didn't you say that last month? Saying it every month. Fine, chat. I'm quitting Nikke. That'll make me stop spending it. Did we pay out already for the Gamba? Become an FPS player, bro. The most FPS I played was Overwatch, I think. The main reason for that is because I get motion sickness and like FPS just in general. LOL streamer. I did used to stream LOL. But like, I was just streaming it just to record the games that I play with my friends. Oh my god. 110 pull. That's CS2/CSGO. Yeah, cause like when I played CS, I was getting motion sickness. I mean, I did play it like here and there back when I was in high school, or elementary, when not CS:GO in particular, but Counter-Strike just in general, with my friends. But yeah, like prolonged playtime of any first person, I get motion sickness. Like if I play for like 30 minutes, I get physically sick. Like I have to throw up basically. I have come to learn / do better now, and what I basically do is like I go in Windows mode. Basically, the less that my eyes have to move, the better. So Windows mode, and I haven't really like gotten used to changing POVs though. The POV. Have you got glasses? I do need glasses, yeah. Do you go with motion sickness in cars? No. It's just in first person. Actually, it's if I play on big screen and I try to get a lot of details, because I think it happened to me on Skyrim also, where I was like trying to pick up like items and I got sick after playing. But that was back then. I don't know now, but that was back then, which is like back in college / high school. I can't remember which one, when Skyrim first came out. I've been on a cruise before. So I did ride like a boat before, and I did get motion sickness on that one. VR, no. I've not tried VR actually. Skyrim came out in 2011. College then, so yeah, so back in college. So the funny thing is, like, I pre-ordered Skyrim. I have like the PlayStation 3 Skyrim edition, and they had like the map for it. Like it was like an original like old pre-order. I have like the original map and stuff of Skyrim. I played it on my PlayStation for 1 hour, and then I got sick. And I'm like, well, shit. I guess I'm not gonna play this game. Yeah, I did stand in line outside of GameStop to pick up the game. Oh my god, I remember that. Good times. She's got filtered. So I think I do better now, and basically I just have to change the way I play the game. Because like basically it's what when my eyes have to like move around, dart around so fast around the screen, right? That's when it becomes bad. Even when it's third person. But yeah, I would say Overwatch was the first one where I haven't really felt, even though it's first person, Overwatch was the first one that I didn't feel like I need to, or I wasn't getting dizzy. And it might have something to do with like how the game pace is. Like it wasn't like overly detailed, I guess, that makes me dizzy. I think Marvel Rivals I would probably be okay. Yeah. I don't think I was getting dizzy when I was watching streams, because the thing is, like, I get motion sickness so hard that even if I'm just watching stream before. Third person's better. Yeah, usually generally third person's better, and that's why I tend to play like JRPGs, like, you know, like the action games and stuff. Third person I usually fun. Do you know if English Nikke set is going to be different for Japanese set? What? Are you talking about Weishwars? I think the only difference is what's that called? The only difference is the ARG. I don't think we're gonna have ARG. How many rocks was that? That was 3. That was a drop each one, right? We got at least 3, right? Alright, let's upgrade CRUST. Yeah, I was a little bit disappointed, but I do have the master set for Nikke Weishwars, or master case. A master case is 2 cases, which is 48 boxes total. So what I'm gonna do is maybe we'll give away some dupes that I have if I get. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be some dupes for SRs. I think. Yeah, the English. Yeah. We'll do some giveaways perhaps on any dupes that we get for SRs. How about SP dupes? SP dupes? Do you think a master case would have an SP dupe? That'd be crazy. And if you buy 2 cases, I could see an SP dupe, but a master case with an SP dupe? Where's CRUST? I mean, honestly, I'm probably open to give away an SP dupe. Because what are the chances of me selling them is not really high. So I would likely just give away. So it'll be easier for me to. Uh-oh. That's our last Tetra gloves. Uh-oh. Okay, so how do we do this? This is really annoying to do. Should we bring Viper also? So we bring Viper and CRUST and SBS and Brady. Yeah, so we bring, I think so we do this, right? Here's what I think we could do. Viper. SBS. You know what's annoying here? I have to figure out, or well, actually no, it's only mainly at the beginning, right? When I have to do the thing. Three spam shots at the start, and then everything else is like kind of auto, right? No, you don't have to do every 10 seconds because the skill 1 extends the duration and you're full charging. Yes, S1 upkeeps it. So once you triggered it, so it's only at the beginning when you have to do either fast charge or you do a full charge where you hold it longer. So basically you have to manual it regardless. If you're just letting the AI do it, it's not even gonna do any buffs because the AI is just gonna release it. Okay. Let me think about this. So I could do this. Is there any other units that we wanna test? The skill upgrades. Let's start with skill upgrades first. Basically how much stats we're getting. Yeah. But the thing is, like, this doesn't really give a lot of like room for improvement. Quincy, I see. What I can do is this, and then this. So Alice will buff SBS. Alice is not gonna burst. Okay. Do I overload her? She doesn't need to overload. No. Well, actually, let's see, I guess, if it's necessary, but I don't think she does. Nothing needs stats. She has scaling stats, but it's not necessary. I think these are the two teams that we'll test for scaling. I could go litter. Yeah. Okay. Alright, because I just wanna, this one is just to compare each level increase. Who else has distributed damage? Or no, sustained damage? It's Summer Sakura, but mana? Oh. Wait. Mana? Oh, that's true. Yeah, no, because she's a rocket launcher. Yeah, I was like thinking about it, and then like I just realized, wait, she's a rocket launcher. Yeah, no, that money's not gonna work. But you can use mana as a healer, sure. Winter Guillotine? No, Winter Guillotine doesn't do distributed or sustained damage. What? Huh? No. Winter Guillotine's damage is all her from her basic attack. I ended C 3.02 in C with 7 bill. Rip. Okay. Okay, I have to like figure this shit out. I think I'm gonna try to skill up skill 1 first. Well, let's test without skill 1 and then we're gonna work on upgrading skill 1. This seems annoying because it's only 1.48 seconds. When did she get sweaty? They've been sweaty for about a year now. That's or minus. Oh. Okay, so if we live it alone, she's not gonna have buff and she's not gonna be providing like any good buffs. That's the thing. So like, if you look at here, I just realized she's not gonna be providing the sustained damage buff on Viper. Because Viper's gonna trigger her sustained damage first. And I don't know if that's snapshots or not. Anyway, so since I didn't like trigger this, we only have the attack damage buff, but we don't have the Maillard status or Blanching status. Maillard status or Blanching. Yeah, we only have the attack damage. That's it. So we have to do our own, like right there, like a long delay shot. So now I triggered the Blanching, I think. Full charge attacks for more than 1 second. I did that. So I should have Blanching, right? 1, 2, 3. What? 3 full charge attack for more than 1 second. I did that. Okay, I'm holding. Oh wait, it's 1 second after. Wait. No. She has to be the one doing this. It's 1 second after she full charge. So 1001. 1001. Right there. No. So you have to hold it. Once you go full charge, you have to hold it 1 extra second after that. So you can't go 1,000 and a half. Like it has to be 1,000 plus 1,001. Sorry. So after it becomes 250, that's when I have to hold it by 1 extra second. 1 extra second. I think I didn't hold it 1,001. Yeah. That's stupid. And then from here, you can just full charge. And that should increase the time of blanching. So, full charge. Yeah. You don't need charge speed OL lines, no. Because like, if you skill up this skill 1, she would be able to upkeep this duration a lot better. Charge damage doesn't increase your charge time. Yeah, useless for PvP because you cannot control her. So because what they're gonna do is they're gonna constantly just like they're gonna constantly try to full charge just exact amount. So PvP is like completely useless. The only thing that she would do for PvP would be the attack damage buff. That's it. And yeah, actually that's it. Actually that's just it. What's his bursting? Rubber burst gen. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's the worst of the worst. It's the worst of the worst. Okay. So in here, I fast charged 3 times. And then now I have Mired. Which is the distributed damage. And then now I can basically try to maintain it with just like full charge. Even at level 1, she should be able to maintain it, I believe. I'm gonna constantly have to watch. Oh no, maybe not. We might have to like, we have to watch this. I have to watch this buff right here. This buff that's sticking down in the middle right now. My mouse. I don't know if you guys are seeing it. This one, I have to watch this. If that disappears, that means the Mire disappeared. And I have to fast charge again. Yeah. Like it's... Yeah, I'm about to drop it. I think I can fast charge it anyway. Yeah, okay, I can fast charge and then if I fast charge, then it will be okay. Wait, so you're telling me if I want to upkeep, well, okay, to be fair, you should be able to upkeep it with higher level of skill 1 anyway. But that, oh god. Yeah, I just have to fast charge to just refresh that mired status. Does the timer reset if we constantly hold it for every shot? No, it's not it doesn't reset. The skill 1 adds duration timer. So you need to skill up skill 1 at least to, well, it's not that you have to, because you can just fast charge with her. So like right here, right? Because my skill 1 is just level 1 right now, it's only 1.48 seconds every time I full charge. And the full charge is like 1 second, right? 1 second, right? So it's like barely able to keep up this, but I can just like fast charge 3 times and it will upkeep that mired. Yeah, level 10 is like 2.5. So like it's again, it's not hard to upkeep if we have skilled up the level 1. And that's why I think the first skill that I'm gonna upgrade is the skill 1, so that it's a lot easier for testing. I have to constantly just make sure that I'm upkeeping the buffs though. Yeah, this is gonna be annoying to test with the sustained damage, because like I have to upkeep it. It's gonna be annoying. Chat, caster's attack is not affected by OL lines. You do realize that, right? Caster's attack is just based on their base stats. Now, technically, overloading will give you more base stats of attack, but the attack percentage OL lines does not count as a caster's attack percentage. Okay, I have to write down. I can use Summer Sakura instead of Quincy. To test the sustained damage. Yeah, let's do that. We'll do this. Yeah, I'll do this. I do have some decent summer software in terms of skills. Okay, do I want to test the distributed damage or the blanching status? It's annoying to do because I have to full charge 1001. 1001. 1001. What the hell? I didn't count it properly also. Are you... That's so annoying to do! Fucking hell! This stupid ass bitch! I need to set a guideline also. What am I gonna do here? Do I burst immediately or do I not burst immediately? 1. 1. 1. Oh my god, that's so annoying. One. What? Oh. 1001. 1001. 1001. It's around 51. That was so annoying to do. That, I swear to God, that was so annoying to do. Oh, I had to manual this. So annoying. Oh, I'm gonna drop it. I'm dropping it here. Around 130. 1001. 1001. 1001. I need to skill up skill 1 on delay. That's so annoying. This so very no. This is easier than that. It's just annoying at the start. Okay, the reason why I'm just annoyed is because my skill 1 is low duration. The thing is, like, the whole point is of this skill 1, this one, the Meyer duration, is it's easier to upkeep once you've triggered it. And the way you trigger it is at the beginning, you have to either do a fast charge or a full charge. 3 full charges, that's longer than 1 second. So that's the main reason why it's just annoying. But the thing is, like, because I wanted to test the 111 performance, that's why. I dropped my blanching. Whatever. The thing is, Viper should have done more damage. Let me see. I mean, she did. Interestingly, Rappi did more damage here. It's weird. Probably just some timing RNG here. Okay. Yeah, let's try this. Oh, Viper did technically do more damage. I have to, like, refresh. Okay, dude, thank God the way to trigger Maillard is just fast charging. Because holy crap. That triggering that blanching is annoying. Not that it's big deal, okay? Because, like, in an ideal scenario, you just only have to do it one time. But I think, like, boss mechanics and QTE, that would... Oh yeah, you're gonna drop your blanching status on boss QTE. Oh, that sounds annoying. They're like, fuck sustained damage, I guess. Get 2.5 seconds. The thing is, some boss QTEs take like longer than 10 seconds. Not 10 seconds, but it's gonna cut it close. Oh, that's true. If you do hit the QTE with her. Yeah, but then... Okay, there are some that's like... If your rocket launcher, you shouldn't even hit because... That's a recipe for disaster though. It caps at 10 seconds. Yeah, it's capping at 10 seconds. Oh wait, when did I drop that? Oh, fuck me. I wasn't paying attention. When the bosses, so was it recently? Do I have to? If it wasn't, hold up. I did drop it like way earlier. I have to reset the whole thing. Fuck. Okay, I really have to level up that skill 1. It's freaking annoying the shit out of me. Yeah, skill 1 has to be leveled up or you're gonna have a bad time. I mean, fast charging a little bit here and there should be okay. That's what I'm gonna do. No, this one isn't as annoying. I'm just complaining right now because of what I have to do while she's 1-1-1. I don't think you would complain on this if the skill 1 is like at level 7 at least, I'm guessing. Oh. The thing is, like, I'm just doing the usual setup where I test them while they're 1-1-1 and then I test them when they're different. Oh, when we go. Ah. All I hear is skip. Okay, I just want to see also how useful the distributed damage is. Most people said skip like the pirates made. Well, here's the thing, right? The argument for the pirates made was the main reason was because it's an SBS Alice theme comp. I think it still stays true that it is an SBS Alice theme comp though. And water is like the main exception because the water and the exception basically is like if we get other water or if we get other DPSs that's distributed damage, right? So basically it was banking on the fact that there's gonna be more units that are doing distributed damage. At that time when the maids came out, there weren't any other than like Quincy and Phantom, which is like what those big water dudes are doing, to be fair. But again, the argument for us whether we should pull for the maids or not was what would convince us to pull for maids was, can it do the same damage as the crown privity set up before? And the answer was yes. And so because of that, we should have pulled for maids. That's, I mean, and that was what the video was. I feel like a broken record, right? Because how many times I repeated myself. I can't remember, because like I remember people were like complaining about how I kept repeating myself on that video, but that was literally it. Nobody wanted to listen. The answer was yes, we should pull because it was performing the same as the crown privity, and by doing that, the SPS Alice will free up from crown privity usage. People were saving up for the collab. That's true. Yeah, nah. To be fair, yeah. And honestly, I mean, if I had to choose, I think I would have choose the collab over the maids, because like the maids is something that we could like pick. So I mean, I guess if you were in that, if you were in that situation, I wouldn't blame you, and I think it's okay. Oh. That's a one. That's a one. That's a one. Fuck. Enough. Oh my god. Oh, it tells you, wait. When it tells you when it's a hold up. Is there an indicator? Hold up, I wasn't paying attention. Oops. There's a cookbook on the left. Oh, okay. Okay, that's a lot easier. Thank God. Holy shit. Oh my God. That wasn't so bad then. I was like counting it. I'm like, alright, hold up. Let me count this shit. I think what I could do is after bursting, this is when I should try to reset my blanching. Okay. Yeah. So during burst, that way for the next burst I would make sure that I have it. Yeah. Okay. No, blanching is... Wait, what? .1 seconds. I guess it's just leftover remainder. No, it doesn't stack more than 10. The 10.1 is just kind of leftover rounding, but it does? I guess it's because I'm level 1 right now, so it's kind of hard to see. We'll see. I'm about to drop my blanching. I barely made it. Oh. Okay, Summer Sakura should in theory do more damage because we did that. Let me see. What? Huh? Why less? What the fuck? What the fuck? Fuck it, we're leveling it out. We're leveling skill 1 out. Oh, fuck. Wait, we do. Oh, saved. Holy shit, I thought we don't have resources. Oh my god. Killed me. Alright. What are the possibilities of she being good to work with the new anniversary character? 50-50. Do you want a Rouge situation? Do you want a maid situation? Do you want a Dove situation? It's up to you. I'm just saying. The weird thing on this one though in particular is it felt like she's made for Brady. And so it's one of those things where they ended up releasing the DPS. Well, they ended up releasing a support, which is the maids, and then the DPS for it. But then they released another support for it. So now it's like weird because like are we to expect that it's one thing if they release a support which feels like it might work on somebody but then not really for any other? Because like look at Trina, she was released for regular drunk Scarlet, right? And I highly doubt that we are gonna get another electric AR anytime soon. I feel like Trina was released for Champion Arena with drunk Scarlet. So like in that situation it's like one of those things, right? The thing is like CRUST feels like she was made for Brady. So then now with that logic, we can assume that the anniversary upcoming is not necessarily gonna be related to CRUST at the very least. Basically, this is one of the situations where CRUST was released as a support for an existing DPS, not a support for future DPS. However, here's the thing though. Yeah, I don't know the maids, because like the maids feel like they were not necessarily just built for Brady. So and it doesn't feel like Shift Up has stopped the what's that called? Distributed damage meta being shoved down our throat right now. So there's a pretty good chance that the upcoming one also is distributed damage. Yeah, that's the thing. CRUST will be here when the live stream is out, so we can wait for it. We can wait, because like at least we would know who the ones are gonna come up. Okay, Myard seems to gotten 10.6. Okay. Got no resources to build her? Buddy, if I don't have the resources to build her, you're telling me you have the resources to build her? Nobody else got the resources to build her. Oh, dude. Okay, at higher level, God bless. We don't have to keep track of this. We can just let it auto and chill. Yeah, I'm not very happy with being kind of broke. Like a lot of the gachas you have the resource. If you play long enough, you will have the resources for any new unit that come out. Not Nikke. And like you mainly just have to worry about like the RNG like overloads, right? Not on Nikke. On Nikke, you're starving off the regular skill books. I have not had any other gacha where I'm actually running out of resources on upgrading the non RNG ones. Typically, the non RNG ones are, it's something that you would have excess of if you play long enough. Yeah, you can pre-farm characters, right? That's the thing. Not on Nikke. Oh, 50 seconds. It is idle game. I disagree because there's the you have the idle already with the synchro level. The skill levels shouldn't be also, and see that's the thing. It's okay if idle, if it's idle, then we should be getting skill books also while being idle, not just as a daily thing. Right? It's so stupid. You can't like justify, oh, it's an idle game. That makes it like, oh, we're supposed to starve like skill books. Again, as a new player, it feels fucking bad. Not that you fair. As a long time player, it feels fucking bad. Okay. For new players, it feels okay, but no. The thing is, like, it feels really bad also for new player because you're trying to catch up, and it feels like it's forever to catch up. You know how long it takes for a new player to catch up, right? Like catch up. It basically to get to like end game, level 400. Level 400, you know how long it takes to get to level 400? Oh, plus or minus a year and a half. You log in on GFL. You know how long it takes to level 60 at basically end game on GFL? GFL 2? Less than a month. Yeah, and then how much has the meta changed within like that 2 years of you trying to catch up to the end game of Nikke? Started playing during 2B event, not 400 yet. Yeah. November 2023 just got level 400. Like I said, that's, I know my maths. Not well, not a lot level 400, but consistently playing since 2B. Like I said, plus or minus. It's like basically close within 1.5 years to get to 400. Near collab 421. Yeah, that's like 1.5 year, right? 385. 385 is like 1 month away. You're like 1.5 months away. You're like close. Because like you averagely at around like 300s, 350s, you start getting about 10 levels per month. Assuming that you also like buy the event like stamina. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean there's gonna be differences between like people that are competitive and people that are not competitive. That's just how it is, right? Like depends on how hard you go in the game. Obviously that's applicable in any game. Day one level 430. Day one should be around 520 plus by now. If you've kinda relatively done. Technically the day one high min maxers are around close to 540s now. I'd say competitive day ones would be at 520 plus now. The 541s are like super min maxing. Or they managed to get away from the level sync gap early on and managed basically allowed them to push campaign harder earlier on. Yo, Magsasayo, thanks for that 5 gifted, man. Thank you, thank you. Easy dodgers. Is this a percent sustained damage buff worth it? The question is like which units are gonna be using that sustained damage buff other than Brady. Because yes, I mean if we actually go with Blanching versus Maillard, they are roughly same. Maillard is slightly better, but like they are roughly same for Brady. Well, no, not actually, no. Okay. So for Brady, it was like 895 sustained damage. And then the distributed damage is 951. So it's a little bit better. But what I'm curious on is why is Scarlet Black Shadow doing? Oh, never mind, okay. That Aframo support is so easy, dude. Hydrate. You walk him up, fuck him up. Okay, Blanching. Let's see. Am I keeping up the blanching? Okay. Yeah, I think maybe at least like level 4 on the skill one just to so that we can upkeep it, but I mean hold up. Okay. Yeah, it's being upkept. So, and it's a permanent. To be fair, that's a permanent attack increase. Let me see. Sustained damage. What's her buff? True flavor. Sustained damage bonus. Okay. Okay. Wait, what's skill 2? Just more attack. So skill 2 is also not gonna do much. So, like, maybe 447 or something? I don't know. We'll see. Actually, we'll see how much the scaling is, I guess. Once we do that, we can compare this with... Which one was it? The maids. So I'm gonna... Once we get the 777... Oh, thank God I'm like spending this on cheeks, man. It's crazy. $512. I don't get it. Why? How is Maillard doing the same amount on this 5.91% is so shit, it doesn't do anything for Summer Sakura. Well, okay, it's level 1, so let's upgrade it. I wanted to test it. I wanted to test the burst skill last. So let's do the skill 2 first. But dude, this is so not worth. Holy shit. Good thing. Okay, I can do it because I have some spare skill manual boxes for cheeks. This is I think we're good. We're good. Holy crap! This. Oh, rip my resources. Rip cheeks resources. I don't think the skill 2 doesn't feel like it's okay. They're all flat attack. Let me think about it. How important is it? If we're looking at Brady, no. If we're looking at Sakura, maybe. Then skill resets. I think that they should just do unlimited skill resets. If they want to really feel sorry, they should let us do unlimited skill resets on anniversary. If they really feel sorry. But they're not gonna do that. That's money loss. Why would they do that? Only get 3. You only get 3 every half a year. Yeah, but they're not sorry. True. Skills being paywalled, and it works. I'm sorry to tell you, but there's a lot of top players that spend all those skill books. It's probably more apparent on JP. I would even imagine that at least 10% of their earnings come from just the skill books from top players. And that's 10% of $10 million, right? So I would imagine like $1 million is coming from just the skill books. And it's not like dailies, packs, or it's not counting the daily packs or daily packs, skins and pulls and stuff. Oh yeah. Wait, I did the Meyer there, right? Okay, launching. Okay, launching. I am a 200 player and I buy skill books. Oh my god. That's true. I didn't really think about it, but there are many competitive newer players that would want to skill them up just so that like they can catch up. I forgot about that. Yeah. People that are competitive. And see, the thing is like that's the PvP is like gonna be one of them too. There's a number of people that probably started spending just because the PvP, they want to get top ranking in PvP. The problem is you can't really catch up. You can catch up. If you whale enough, you will catch up. It just takes longer time, but you can catch up. Because a whaling, by the way, in case you guys didn't know, whales can progress 2 to 3 times faster than a free-to-play. Just if you buy the daily packs, the minimal daily packs is already making you 2 times faster. If you buy the $20, it will make you progress 3 to 4 times faster. So if they spend $15 a day, they're progressing twice as fast as you. If they're spending $35 a day, they're progressing 3 to 4 times faster than you. Not like you can outplay someone if there's a limit. They're gonna catch up because there's a limit to to which ones the skill like it's relevant on. So let me the only one that you're not gonna catch up on is the units that you missed from like collabs, because your max level is gonna be forever hindered. Because like for example, the max level right now is technically 800s, but the thing is like the max level increases for each Nikke that you have, and also limit broken. The thing is like newer players are not gonna be able to have that, so their max level is gonna be forever like below that. But the thing is like people are, if you're whaling, you can eventually get to that like where the cap is like that highest cap. It's gonna constantly get updated, yes, but if you whale fast enough, or if you whale enough over time, you'll eventually catch up. The max level whales right now, technically, they have whaled long enough that they're just, to get to their next level cap, they're just waiting for the next unit. So every 2 weeks. What's the current level max? I think if you check the JP in Enik, shall I check what the Enik JP synchro max right now? $887 sounds about right. And every time there's a new unit, it's a +5 to the max level. The max level doesn't help you in Solar Raid. Actually, it indirectly does. Because max higher level synchro will also increase your outpost, and it will also increase your higher outpost level recycling. Those stats are included in Solar Raid, so technically it does. And just to give you an idea, like a level 800 right now would have about 5k attack over a level 400, something like that. And that's about, if you include all the base stats, it's probably about 2% to 3% more damage increase. So you are actually wrong that max level doesn't help you in Solar Raid, because it indirectly does, and it's more whaling. Yeah, the synchro that you guys are so proud of in PvP, technically the high levels whales technically do have an advantage over you too, in that regards. Wait. Wait, when did I... I'm not gonna register that. I think I forgot. The moment whaling becomes the actually only way for it to compete player. No, you're not gonna. So the top rankings has always been really about whaling. Okay, because like if you compare like the JP top 50 over like the other servers top 50, it's completely different. In like NA, there's some people that can get away with like minor dolphin, right? And if you actually combine all servers, there's definitely you're gonna notice like the huge gap between like real whales versus non-whales, and that's always existed. Yeah, it's not something that you can really like remove. However, that doesn't say that, or that doesn't mean that you cannot like compete, because there's a lot of factors that are involved in solo raid other than like skill mechanical issue. There's the team composition, there's the overloads. Probably the biggest thing is the overloads, and actually overloads is probably one of the main things that is allowing more free-to-play players to get top 50 even, but they're not gonna get like any closer to the real like whales. The cores are pretty huge also in solo raid, but the thing is like not everybody is like super whale, right? And so they can end up like competing there. Even massive whales have garbage luck. Yeah, 100%. Speaking from experience. Is there any reward for top 50? Nothing. There's like, you have to realize people just like the competition, or if they try to get carried to top 50, they just love like bragging that they're top 50 but then they got carried. But they're not saying it, obviously. But there's not. People don't understand the concept of competition in gacha game. Yeah, the thing is like competition in gacha game, dude. Have you watched like Summoner War and even Epic 7? Yes, there's like a level of grind in like Summoner's War, but there's still farming and yeah, those kind of PvPs. And I'll tell you what, they are not gonna get that much higher if they weren't like whaling. I okay, Code. He spent if I recall correctly, $15,000 a month on Epic 7. He was doing that in Genshin too. Yeah. Does he even play it anymore? No. His quit gacha games? Yeah, I think. Yeah, I noticed it, I think. He's kind of more variety, but the thing is, like, he's rich IRL already to begin with, so he never really needed that streamer fuck all money, right? Like, technically he has the potential to like keep going at it and just continuously be a gacha streamer and like actually make money out of him, but he doesn't need to. The thing is, he has always been a whale before before then. Even the Richard called it quits. I mean, he just called it quits because, like, I mean, it's just a change in interest. I would presume that if another gacha game gets his interest, he would just jump on it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Take a listen to this. Cheek's owner. He deleted his Whale Epic 7 account so that he said that so that he doesn't go back and play the game anymore. And then he started playing Nikke, and then he quit Nikke, and then I took over the account, and then he started playing Epic 7 again after quitting Nikke on a new account. So like Gacha addict? I don't think he plays Gacha anymore, I think. That's how he was playing COC. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Mega Shield. I don't know if you guys have heard of that name. That guy drops like 10k within 1 to 2 days of a new game's release, and then, like, you know, after he gets like top ranking of whatever it is, he just drops it after like a month of playing it. Bob dropped 15k on AFK Journey and dropped it. The thing is, like, the difference between Fob though is like Fob is a content creator, and these are business expenses, and also like he can just gain it back like easily. Like that 15k or whatever it is, right? In that 15k, I mean, yes, probably the content that he made out of that game probably wasn't enough for 15k, but I mean, he's doing other things too, right? Like, he's streaming other things too. My own Maillard. I am a Maillard. Nikke PvP should be managed longest to not look on Nikke, but I lost. Oh shit, it's the new character? Oh, she looks like a tank or breaker. A full charging. As a Maple VA. She kept dropping that part. Dang. I wish this game was like more popular. That was Tribe 9. Okay, Blanching. You know what I'm curious on? If this or the maid will do more. But the thing is, like, who am I gonna replace if I made? I have an idea. Yeah, we would replace Viper and her, so okay. Epic 7 got the problem that it tries to attack into a niche that's already dominated by Genshin. Oh, wait, you do realize that Epic 7 was longer than wait, Epic 7? Are you saying Tribe 9? I think you mean Tribe 9. Epic 7 is a 2D game that's turn-based, which is more, and it came out even before Genshin was ZZZ, and that doesn't even match what it is. I think you meant Tribe 9, the one that we were just watching. Yeah, the issue with Tribe 9, nobody knows about the game. I think that's the biggest issue. There's no marketing on the game. Tribe 7, Tribe 9, what the fuck? Who Tribe 7? Like, I've repeated myself so many fucking times, and you keep getting it wrong. You got MLB on first tentpole screenshot or didn't happen? Get the fuck out of here. If you got 4 copies of her in a single tentpole, I call bullshit otherwise. First tentpole. Serve them better than ZZZ. I like the setting more on Tribe 9 than ZZZ. I mean, combat wise, they kind of feel the same. ZZZ feels a bit more faster paced. A little bit more faster paced, but they're overall kind of one thing I guess that is different is like your units are outside also and fighting alongside with you, instead of just like constantly swapping. That's what Tribe 9 has. Niche in its appeal compared to similar games? Yeah, Tribe 9 is, yeah. That's the issue. But the thing is, like, there's a large number of Danganronpa fans that somehow they didn't know how to capture, because they don't know how to freaking market their game. You kind of expect the JRPG fans to know about it. It's like, oh, let me just like post things on my YouTube and Twitter and think that's okay already. Wait, did I? I did. They're still fans after D3. The thing is, like, their fans also just don't really mix well with the gacha scene. A lot of JRPG, well, actually not a lot of JRPG, but Danganronpa in particular, you know, the way they play the games, it doesn't really match the standard gacha setup, gacha audience. Do they have similarities to Danganronpa apart from art? Death game, I guess. And like that mascot as kind of the scary, essentially, boss. Plot twist? Okay, I haven't gotten far enough. But chapter 1 plot twist. Chapter 1 didn't really have a lot of plot twists though. But I don't know about chapter 2. I haven't finished chapter 2 yet. Okay, launching. How's CRUST is looking like FBI to me. I'm going for to say yeah, so I was testing both the Maillard and the distributed damage and sustained damage. Valkyria Chronicles. The thing is, like, Valkyria Chronicles is super niche. And the issue is, like, actually Valkyria Chronicles has been taken already over with GFL audience, you're supposed to get the waifus and XCOM, right? Well, you got GFL already with that. So like the market is already yoink. Usually it's the first move, unless like you have like a better IP, that's one thing, or if you can actually make a really better gameplay, but turn-based tend to be a lot of similarities, so it's the first big one usually is what stays, and then any follow-ups just feels carbon copy at that point. Is CRUST gonna be the best solution for Thermite? Thermite has is that the one that has, oh yeah, the debuff? You're right actually, because she has Dispel, huh? Totally forgot about that. Yeah, I mean, hey, solution. If you got the skill books, man, be my guest. Okay, launching is just not good right now because like one, shit multiplier, two, there's not like really any like units that's good with it. Let's try the maids. Shit, I have worked demo in 2 hours. Work demo. Basically, I have to show what I've done the past 2 weeks. Gotta tell them, oh, this is what gotta show them, oh. Show the crash calcs through. Shall I show your SR result? Yeah, top 9 solo raid. Was it a do? Hackermans. Nikke on an update schedule where it lines up where you have to do demos. I know. No, the thing is like it offsets whenever we have a 3-week event. The thing is when there's a 3-week event, it offsets it, but then another 3-week event happens and it offsets it again. So the next 3-week event, it's gonna offset again my demos. And yeah, I'm like really annoyed because like, yes, I'm free, and then wait, no, I'm not free anymore. Fuck. Yeah, it all like every new update, it always matches that I have I have a demo. But we remember we had the Evangelion event of Eva collab, and I think that was 3 weeks, right? You will have a demo and have at you start, yeah. Okay, Chad, just use this. The maids are better. Well, to be fair, it will free up the maids. But because okay, so I did it with CRUST, right? And that was with Viper and SBS. Actually, let me test it with Guillotine, because that was the other team, right? Let me try that. I was hoping she'd make Doro good. Why Doro? Okay, Malgard. We have time for account review. Nope. We don't do account review during the first day release character. Not during first days of release. You gotta ask it on non-release days. So non-challenge mode day on Solar Raid. That's usually the main thing. Challenge days mode, Solar Raid, Union Raid, and new release day for keeping character. Those are usually the offs, but then on other days, usually that's when you start asking if I have time or not. She good. Well, it will free up Brady from the main. But otherwise, the maids aim to be better than her. Wait, I have my hair done, right? I did. Why did they nerf Freddy? Oh, there's probably some interaction that doesn't fit well with the previous setups. Okay, so this did better than with SBS, which kind of makes sense. Actually, I think this one Blanche might be better. Let's see. Okay. Let's see this one. Because there's no distributed damage SBS. And mainly Brady and Viper, but I think Viper would offset it. So in this situation, I think the Blanche would actually be the better option. You have to hold bursting. Yeah, because like otherwise, well, okay, it's either that or, I mean, I guess we can like just burst and not have the sustained damage for the first burst. I guess we could do that. But the thing is, like, my comparison has been like I was just holding off the burst, so might as well just continue like that. Alright. Oh, I think this might do better. Yeah, I think this might do better. May X kill things half. Alright. Sevens, all sevens. Oh, what the fuck? This bitch? Look at this motherfucker. Look at this first 10 pull. Because it shows new. It shows new. What a... Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay, this was actually an interesting team composition. Very interesting because, yeah. And it was an instance where the Blanche ended up doing more. So here's the thing, right? Because like for Brady in particular, wait, really? Wait, you're telling me that the Blanche buff is balanced to Brady's damage? Yeah. Because look, this 10 sustained damage is giving, is made Brady do 1.1112, okay? And the distributed damage is 1158. That's not too far. That's not very far. Wait, hold up, 1 second. Okay, actually, did this have extra energy? You know what? I might need to retry that other test. The reason why I'm saying that is because... Okay, so this is how I figured out, right? I think this did a slightly more burst. Because you can base it off the damage. Rappi did 483 here. This one is 465. So there's like slightly one more extra burst. Oh, that's true. Wait. Yeah, I delayed bursting. So in theory, this should do less. Did Viper sustain? Yeah, Viper did more damage from 650, 652 to 717. Yeah, that's the whole reason why I had Viper also in the first place. So, is CRUST good? Hold up, let me get back to you in that. My annoying thing on this is I have to test both when mass is bursting with guillotine and mass is bursting with Brady. It's like always performs roughly similar. Yeah, so here's the thing though. So you know what Rosanna did, right, on the raid? That's what she will do. That's what CRUST will do. Felt like Rosanna did nothing. She kind of did a lot for that team. Mainly because the damage taken increase is a separate multiplier from the attack damage buff. Because Brady has her own attack damage buff, right? So it's a separate multiplier that's kind of working together with it. Yeah, just 51 here and then 51, well, at level 7 on burst. Oh wait. No, she would be doing damage taken. Never mind. All right. She would doing, yeah, she would doing damage taken. Changing S Rosanna to Brady. Well, okay, you have to realize that the S Rosanna, the whole, you are looking at the low investment versus high investment because the Summer Rosanna is buffing everybody. It's making Brady, okay, it's making Brady do damage taken increase. The thing is, your other units have to do good damage also, right? So it has to be with yeah, his Summer Mary, because he was fast charging with Summer Mary. And in fact, in case you didn't know, if like before like Quincy even appeared, Summer Mary was like, people were using Summer Mary just with her overloads just for fast charging in co-op, and it would actually do lots of damage. So technically even Helm would have worked also, but point is, that fast charging just raw stats alone from overloads is like enough to offset like just a DPS. Because imagine this, like right, a sniper DPS comes in with the built-in like 100% elemental and 40% attack, right? That's the idea behind it. How would you rate that kind of unit? Like, no shit, a Wasuka would do better. Mari and Wasuka has more multiplier. The thing is, like, you... Okay, one is you're gonna question the freaking... The top one build. It was literally what the top one, like, solo raid ranker build. Right? That's... So, like, why are we even, like... Why even, like, try to question it? But obviously, yes, like not, yeah, like different investments are gonna perform differently. Because like, yeah, to me it was enough. Like I had minimal investments, but it was enough that to convince me that if I actually invested more, I would actually do like 2.5 mil or 2.5 bill, because I did 1.8 bill already with that team, and that was like a 444 Rosanna, and my Summer Mary didn't have any overloads, and my my stats on my Brady wasn't like, it didn't have like a lot of attack stats on it. But if I get all of those like conditions up, I knew that it was gonna outperform so much. Like, you guys have to understand that elemental, if you actually have proper elemental gears, it would outdamage these neutral like things. There's a lot of units that just kind of work out of the box because of like their skills and stuff, but then you're not accounting for the fact that like the elemental is literally ×2 damage. It's a completely separate multiplier that's ×2 the damage over neutral units. Because if you actually have 80%, so if you have 80% elemental just via overloads, so give like four overloads, 80%, like 20% each. And then you give the cube, which is like 20%, and then plus 10% on the base, because like elemental advantage has the base. It's a instant separate 110% multiplier. So like, yeah, sure, Wasuka has like really good skills, but then like, does she have plus ×2 damage like completely on the separate multiplier? No. And that's why like, and that's why they managed to do it, is because they're Waterlord. We call them Waterlord, right? Like they water mains basically, right? Like they focused so much on water. They invested on all of these. They invested on Winter Guillotine. They would like, is your Winter Guillotine like loaded with like overloads? Did you have a Summer Mary that was like fully overloaded also? Same with like your Brady, was it like 4 attack 4 LA? And yes, like Brady has like a lot of attack, but then in that team didn't have a lot of attack buffers, so because it was out of the maids, the attack overloads actually started mattering. You have to look at it in context. first place. Not just like, oh, I tested it and that's that's not gonna work. And that's why I always like say different accounts will have different performances and you'll have to test which one works out better for you. And that's always the case, is because different accounts have different like investments, level of investments. Some accounts have better neutral on their Wasuga, right? Like you ended up like rolling a lot of attack more. Some accounts ended up getting like that 80% elemental just on like their winter guillotine. Maybe that was like enough to offset it. Maybe I should build Summer Berry. That's a bad. Did you like? That's a very bad decision in this economy. Like, I mean, like if it's like a Genshin economy, that's one thing, but like in Nikke economy, that's a bad decision. Yeah. Like they were successful to begin with was because they had the resources to max out those units on top of just overloading them also, and that's what's offsetting it. Like it took me what, like I had to have a 4 LA Bredy and 3 LA Winter Guillotine that's 10 before and 444 Summer Rosanna, and that was just even with my shotgun team. Well, and that, yeah. But then I knew that deep down, if technically I did invest more on that team, it would definitely way outperform it. This makes me wonder though. Let's start with Summer Rosanna. Viper. My level 7 this. Damage to parts. Destroys an enemy part. So we're not gonna trigger that. This one's every 30. Damage to parts increase in system damage. That's her personal damage, so I'm not gonna count that. Okay. Alright, let's see. Oh. 117's okay, because like it's more on her burst and I want to compare the damage, not the total team damage, as much as Freddy's damage and Viper's damage and stuff. Let's see though. Can CRUST cleanse Black Snake poison? Oh, maybe. Maybe. Gotta push to the campaign though, the Black Snake in campaign. Siren. Oh boy. The Guillotine Winters and Invested seemingly does well for my Wrap Water DPS who don't have full Ella lines based on the last performance. Yeah, because like Winter Guillotine provides elemental, right? And so the less elemental lines you have, the more effective Winter Guillotine is, and the less attack lines you have, the more effective also she is because she provides like attack buff. Yeah, so she provides attack and elemental buff, right? That's where Winter Guillotine is. Like the less invested you are, the better she is. The less invested your other units are. Chance for Crown rerun? Probably not. They did a rerun Dorothy. I doubt they did a rerun. They didn't rerun Red Hood either, right? Did they ever rerun Red Hood? No. No. They never rerun Anniversary and yeah, the Anniversary characters. Actually, yeah. Wait, they never rerun any of them. Wait a minute. Did they mention they were gonna start rewriting every character? Wait, did they? I thought it's just the skin. Oh yeah, the seasonal limiteds. Yeah. Dude. Just use Summer Rosanna. Why would you use CRUST? Just use Summer Rosanna. That's true. That's true. The only thing that she has is the cleanse. So like, okay, we'll give her that. We'll give her that. Yeah, CRUST is 777. This is a 117 Summer Rosanna. This is a 117 Summer Rosanna, and CRUST was 777. Okay, I'ma do it again. Watch. Holy. And I will do both Maillard and Blanching. Okay, take a look. All right. And I'll do the same where. All right. Hold up. Alright, got a fast charge. Alright, let's use the Maillard first. Okay. Alright, that's the Myard. CRUST is cuter. Well, Summer was on his hotter. What the fuck? This guy. The VI open up. Maybe you don't want us. Oh, actually, before I do that, let's switch. The thing is, so the issue here is here. Let me tell you what's the issue here. The multipliers are not working well together, basically. Because Brady has a lot of attack damage already on her own kit, right? If she's bursting or if she is getting distributed damage buff. And that is being additive to her distributed damage. No, this should be different multiplier actually. Wait. Oh wait, this should be a separate multiplier. Well, it's being additive to this attack damage that she's getting, but this should be separate multiplier. Well, actually, it's because we're using Viper. You know what? I'm gonna try without Viper. But who am I gonna replace from? I'll have to figure that out. Okay, let me try blanching. So the first burst I didn't get the blanch, but that's okay. I'll try both. Oh well, technically we did try the one where we delayed, so this one is the one where I didn't delay. I'll see what it ends up getting. Yeah, I'm on blanche, right? Hold on. Yeah. Oh, I'm tired. I get ready for work too. I don't think I'm gonna sleep. Let's see. Our goal is 3.3. I'm gonna try also without Viper. Because I think without Viper, Crust will probably do better. But the question is who? Because like, okay, let's assume that Viper and Ludmilla are used already. Who's the next one? I could only think Phantom. As an off burst. Yeah, see, it's 3.1. And this is with blanching. I think it's blanching with Crust is not really performing well. And unless I use Ludmilla, but are we gonna run under the assumption that Ludmilla's like? I mean, okay, if we're using Ludmilla, it should be favored on Ludmilla. Okay, that's the thing. This should be favored on Ludmilla. So or on Crust. Crusty. You should be favored than Crusty. On the PvP whale team CP, let's see how much is it. 890. Oh. What's the percentage before the stat reduction? So if it's 890, is it 84? So I need to be at 85 then, basically, right? So if it's like 890, you have to be at 85. So at least you have to be at 756. Is that right? Is that how I am supposed to understand it? So you don't get like the stat reduction? Oh wow. We just gotta overload some units and it should be able to push that. Overload is like huge CP increase. So this should be leaning more towards CRUST, as she is providing. Actually, I'll do both launching and mired. This one's mired, I think. Yeah. Okay. Now let me try with Rosanna. So this should be favored in CRUST's favor. So if this hits 3.7, then like you could just use your Summer Rosanna. Summer Rosanna was only relevant thanks to Brady though. Dude. It did more than CRUST. CRUST was 3.7. Let me screenshot these. So the only thing I could think of is CRUST has the potential to be better if you get more duplicates, because she has like scaling attack. She has more scaling attack, so that's the only thing I could think of. Because like this Summer Rosanna and this CRUST doesn't have overloads, and so the only thing I could think of is she can provide more attack buff with more dupes and stuff. But if you look at it here, right, this should be, CRUST should have been doing better. 133 on Brady. This is 128. Okay, so like technically we did more on Brady on CRUST, but what's the difference? What's the damage diff? 503, 120, 737. 503, 120, 737. Ah, so the other burster. Yeah, I mean it makes sense. Yeah, Guillotine gets more out of Rosanna. So like, okay, so let's give CRUST some credit. She buffs better who she's supposed to buff better. Okay, there. OL her, see how much more. It's not worth if I'm not gonna like use her in a long-term situation. Yeah, so like, so technically CRUST did do her job. She did buff Brady more, so I get it. And then obviously like Winter Guillotine and Ludmilla are not getting as much value out of it. Okay, blanching. So like if we put it in context, if there's another sustained damage unit, then Summer Rosanna would end up being better, right? Because like Viper, for example, with the example of Viper, Yeah, distributed damage incoming. This raid. Yeah. Mech T is out. You know, I almost fell asleep when I walked out earlier. Like I closed my I went on top of my bed, closed my eyes, and I don't know how long I was out. It felt like first treasure pilgrim, Isabel, probably. If there is gonna be a treasure pilgrim. Yeah, this is blanching. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, yeah, if we're gonna do blanching anyway, just use Summer Rosanna, right? I think that would make more sense. So if we wanna cope for CRUST, we MLB. And it has to be a distributed damage unit. Because if it's damage taken, then just use Summer Rosanna. Brady and Quincy. Oh yeah, okay, I'll look at that. So distributed damage then, right? Yeah, we got my yard. My yard, my yard, my yard, my yard, my yard. I should try also maybe litter instead of Rappi. Wow, did same damage. wake up. Morning now. Yeah, it did. It did similar. So the only thing I could think of is you can outscale it better if with CRUST with overloads. Yeah, like the skill 1 and 2. Yeah, because it's basically permanent attack buff. So that's where you're gonna start outscaling it. I mean, again, I mean, Crest would be in an advantage with fully overloaded skill diffs. But the thing is, like, seems like if we're gonna just go with budget, Summer Rosanna is like a better option at this point. But again, this other runs the assumption that we're not using Bready on the maids, which I guess like next water solar that might like be what happens. Yeah. So here's the thing. It feels like a low investment side grade, higher investment, she would be an upgrade. Um, that's what I think. But yeah, skip for Annie, probably a wise decision for most. would love to see the Waterlord invest in CRUST and actually use compare the Summer Rosanna team with CRUST team. No, actually, I'm a bit more curious on that. I could overload CRUST. Is this gonna be 1 full year? Holy crap. When was the last Iron Soul raid? What SR number is it? Because that was SR24. SR12 was our last Iron? Wait, what the heck? Oh, because I was using there. Sleep testing. I mean, we've been auto testing this whole time. So it's like, I mean, it's keeping it consistent that everything has been testing on auto. So there's some slight inconsistency, but for the most part, it's been relatively accurate or consistent.
使い ITS デモタイム。
Demo time for what? Oh yeah, we do have TTS redeem. Holy shit, you guys haven't been using... Yeah, what the heck? You guys have like lots of points and you guys haven't been using that for TTS redeems. What the heck? In this economy of pudding inflation?
Sweet dreams.
Shake my head. Yo, Grodek, yo, thanks for that 50 bits. Sweet dreams. Might as well sleep. Alright, DLDR feels like CRUST will be an improvement once I actually overload her, and if we actually get duplicates of her, she would be a better improvement, because that's the where I see it. She will like make a better comeback. Otherwise, like if we're talking about like a burst performance, it feels like Rosanna's like a side grade, but not a lot of people are able to really afford this kind of build right now. It's a luxury. I would probably wait until we announce the second anniversary, or the 2.5 anniversary, until we figure out what kit they're using. Okay. We'll do a day 2 test. I'll test some things out more, and then we can make the video for it later tomorrow. I gotta get ready for work, chat. But I think this is gonna be a save for a lot of people, feels like. At the very least with the units out right now. Depending on the release. Yeah, she could be good. Could. Asterisk. Could. But, the thing is, like, there's not much going on her kit, actually. Like, if anything, she's just gonna be another distributed damage buffer, and she will open up another distributed damage team. if somehow water gets another distributed damage, then like for sure she's gonna be there, because like, you know, she's water also. But otherwise, like, CRUST's numbers are kind of low in comparison, and I have a pretty good feeling that Anniversary will change the shape of the team building anyways again. And I mean, worst case scenario, there's alternatives. That's how I see it. And it seems like from the alternatives, at the very least with the units out right now, or in particular like Brady, right? We're not losing too much if we really want to put Brady outside of the maids and want to use like Summer Rosanna, for example. So don't invest yet, yeah. Fairly is if again, we'll have to see. I really think it ultimately depends on the Anniversary unit. Alright, I'm gonna get ready for work. You guys can farm pudding for a little bit. How much time until work? I'm down to just chill. Work is at 7:30. Okay, I gotta get ready now. I gotta get ready my demo. I'm free until 7:30. We can chill. What do we want to do? I got up ready. Mechty Bulls? Oh yeah. Chat. I need to freaking get ready for my presentation. You're making me keep playing. Is it making me lose my job? We'll do GFL Gamba later tonight. Or should I do it now? I don't think I can finish the 13k meet. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna be able to. It's so slow. I already did the calculator. I'm not gonna finish it. Yeah, I mean, I could have finished it if I grind like other, but nah. I'd rather just like do this where I just kind of let it auto. Took me a lot of effort to figure out the auto setup. $800K. Yeah, I actually was calculating for one bill, 1.5 bill. I mean, I can get 800 mil for sure. I have to restart my laptop. Maybe not. I just have to attempt it multiple times. Of course. The usual. Yes. Get this ready. So how do you guys like the Digimon stream? I kinda wanna we could do it like other days. Don't you love it when work laptop loads so slow? Yes, indeed. I was considering when you would make an anomaly interception guide. It wasn't. It's in my list of to do, and I'll be honest with you, I've been just like, you know. There's lots of things to do. It's in like videos to do, Sky. Anomaly interception guide. CRUST testing completed. I mean, it's like it has. We can kinda make a reasonable judgment right now. All right, chat. I think we're gonna chill for now. Yeah. I'll see if there's like other things that we can figure out by next stream, and then we'll do some additional testing on next stream, and then maybe we'll do some CRUST video for next stream. So yeah. Our boys, GG's. Yeah, let's see. Oh, and then I guess we gotta get ready for Champion Arena. Oh boy.